Okay. I think all my sound stuff is right. I hope. Hopefully you're not hearing the Phoenix Wright music right now, because it would be going over the cue music walker thing, and I don't know, I'm gonna have to figure shit out. Okay. Time to get started in this hellish... Oh, I forgot to change the title. Oh, that's awkward. I knew I was forgetting something. Hi, Jingo. I just realized I'd forgotten to update my freaking title image, and I was sitting there, and I was like, I'm forgetting something, and now I know what I was forgetting. Damn it. Hi, Fusion. I don't know, man. Also, give me a sec. I want to try to update that image. Even though it's fucking late. So they're like, hey, I forgot a thing. Not real fix, it doesn't do anything weird. There we go. Now that should be fixed. Concern. Concern. I am already so damn concerned. Gasp. Gasp. Oh no. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Hiya, Cleavage. Oh, God. So that's the... Okay, wait. So this is right button? Ah, okay, that's the button. So that is the button. Chief Attorney at Fay & Co. My boss is a very good defense attorney. Defending this case, a local guy who has been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Attorney's badge. No one believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. You literally... What? Hi, Golden Deer. Who are you kidding? You love Moon Logic. Why don't we execute Naegi again? It's your favorite. Jesus Christ. One shot means I'm only going to stream once. Like, I'm only intending to stream one stream of this. And we'll see if I decide to make it a long play type thing. That's what one shot means in this context. Maybe there's a better word for it, in which case please suggest that for me so I can like update how I phrase things so that it makes better sense for people in general. How are you, Golden Deer, by the way? Christ, no one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't hear it. I'm still not over this. It's like literally like there's a thing called like ID and I don't know, records, and like what happens if you happen to lose your attorney's badge or someone just picks up the badge and just sticks on the front of their shirt? Does that make them an attorney? I don't think that's how this works. I'm already like getting like questions. Just call it a weekly one-shot where your challenge is to not lose your mind. I see. But I only stream once a week, but okay. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, 7:31. So I'm gonna assume like July 31st, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Oh, hi, Chief. Ooh, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. What? My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. What? Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Sigh. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? This person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Oh no, I was just about to sleep. Well, I would suggest you just go to sleep, young. This... that fucking freaking shiny, sparkly stars in his eyes as he decides... I just... I don't... I don't... I just... What the fuck is going on already? What the fuck is happening? I don't even understand. I'm so confused. Shit. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. What the fuck's happening? What is this? But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Is this a game that I'm going to need alcohol for? Because I'm starting to wonder already. Christ. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hand shaking. Eyesight fading. Mom spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Thank God this is freaking multi-choice. Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I might need alcohol just to stomach what is going on? I think I feel a migraine coming on. Me too, Mia. Me too. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check on it any time, okay? Or the right button. Cindy's autopsy report. Larry Butts, age 23, I'll get Mia Fey, age 27, chief attorney at Fay & Co. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23, defendant in this case, like a guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, the victim in this case, a model, she lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, the prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Oh, okay. Remember to check it off and do it for me, please? I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock, totally. This is a tutorial, Chrono, don't worry. I know, but I'm just like... I just want to head desk over and over and over again right now, already. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Wait. Okay. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Also, most of the names are puns, I see. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Oh no. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. kill me. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Kill me. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Kill me. He definitely will. Fuck. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Really now? What gave you that clue? The whole thing about like, no, I'm totally guilty. I just want to die. How could I live in a world without her? Is that what maybe think that like maybe this won't go well because yeah, about that. Lord help me. I'm gonna get my whiteboard ready just in case I need it. Oh god. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls, or sing, ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before, well, July 30, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? Objection! I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Stop him from answering. My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof, wince. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Huh? Hahaha. Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? You know, I sent him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there, I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts, dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Frank saw it. I see. Ah, fuck this fucker. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw it. You may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Kill me in a fire. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. What do you mean you went inside with the phone in her? Like you were too afraid to go inside, but you got her phone in her apartment. What is it, you fucker? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. What do you mean her phone wasn't working if you didn't go inside? How would you fucking know that? Also, like, we also know who did it. So, you know. Hi, Kaladin. I'm going through hell. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Honestly, that's weird to remember times exactly for that thing. How do you know it was 1 p.m.? The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record? Okay. Now, Mr. Wright, yes? Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Wright. This is it. The real deal. I die in a fire because that's the best thing for me at this point in time. What exactly am I supposed to do? Die. Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Exclamation mark. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. Also, did he say he could see it clearly? I guess it could be light coming in, but I don't know. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradiction between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record, then point out. Okay. 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. But he said he called at 1 p.m. He said he called at 1 p.m. But the murder was at 4 to 5 p.m. What? But he also said that he didn't go into her apartment, but that her phone wasn't working in her apartment. But is that not something I can get sick of? What do you mean, you fuckers? I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. But then I actually went and tried her fucking phone, despite not ever going inside her fucking apartment. Okay, sure. Fuck you. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Exclamation mark. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle in awkward ways. Let's see. I wonder how many times the defendant is actually guilty in his games. I wish the fucking clown was guilty. The clown isn't the defendant. I don't care, I want him dead. I see. Saw it. Oh, that. Oh, This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. Let me die in a fire. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Except there's a blackout. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Fucking I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Kill me. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Christ. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terrible. Notice anything suspicious? Hold it right there. The law is very flexible in the game. It's flexible in understanding the law bends more than a 14-year-old gymnast in the Olympics. This is just Danganronpa without the sleuthing or interesting characters. E.g., I think pointing out such falsehoods in their testimony would be grounds to have the entire witness testimony throughout. These characters are more interesting than Danganronpa. Are they? Dang it, Grandpa. You mean Dang it, Grandpa. I don't know. There were some things that were interesting in Danganronpa, but like, yeah, I don't know. Hold it right there, the prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. Exclamation mark. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw It? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. Exclamation. My apologies, Your Honor. I want to play this game in rage. It must have been the shock of finding the body. I will. Very well, Mr. Saw It. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. May I die in a fire? Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. I'll leave now to avoid spoilers, but have a nice stream. Okay, see you, Belle. Christ. Honestly, yes, you might this might give you an aneurysm, Belle. Actually, I didn't hear at the time I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't it? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Wait, just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Japanese law also requires lawyers to find an alternative suspect and prove them guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I see. Also, this whole thing that I'm still stuck on, the whole, by the way, you didn't enter her apartment at all, but you tried her phone in her apartment without entering her apartment. I'm still not over this, mister. Just answer the question, mister. Saw it? Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may, yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. I see, so the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? I guess not. There was a clock on the scene, so no problem. Right, are you out of your mind? That clock doesn't look like a clock at all. The witness couldn't have possibly known his clock just seeing it. He said himself he never entered the apartment. It was in his testimony. Hey, you're right. Something that matters defense in Ed? Yes, I do. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand, yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than I can prove you're the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never, look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, saw it. What the fuck? Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death. Order in the court. I say, Your Honor, a moment please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is right. I better think through it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. In fact, which is clear if you simply... What? Let's sound the clock now here in the court, Your Honor. May I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. Beep, I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all, so we've heard the clock, but your conclusion was right. Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow, precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it's running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack physical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Supreme, so I came all the way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal, you lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. I don't understand. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. I don't understand. Where does the... Not so fast, Mr. Saw it. Yeah, I mean, Chief, listen up, Mr. Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the fact. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you have your proof, right? Right? Can you think of a reason as why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it, let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of record that completes the claim. Beyond a doubt, hot, tough words. Let's see how you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock is running slow. I don't know. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference here in Paris is 9 hours. It's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you took her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It, or should I say Mr. Did It? Exclamation mark. Foaming at the mouth, falls over. I don't understand this fucking logic. Order, I say. I don't understand. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to answer. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected, Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I don't understand. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! They even threw fucking confetti. Who's sweeping that up? God damn it. And with that, this court is adjourned. Where's my booze? Turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, I know, but I'm already needing alcohol. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. That's not confetti, those are ADHD sparkles. Canonically, it's Detective Gumshoe throwing confetti. I see. No, those aren't ADHD sparkles. My sparkles are better than that. They're worth more than their bullshit fucking confetti. Phew, I still can't believe we won. This is like something that feels like I should be symbolically just guzzling, like, hard liquor to deal with. Symbolically. Like, I can't actually do that, but damn if it doesn't feel appropriate. Are we sure Braid is a liar? Here's the question why Gumshoe was throwing confetti in Wright's first days. I see. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she is this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. He's probably sobbing in a corner, thinking about why his girlfriend was a cheating cheater. My life is over, yeah. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me, I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But but my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Got his name wrong. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Heh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you want to cry? Sob. Larry? Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah. Right. What the heck is she talking about? Check this out, Larry. Proof wasn't that we weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry, and she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick, I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. I believe he also needs a clock to the skull. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself and chug all the alcohol. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me, we'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of the reason why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, parts, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? This is a world here where everyone is prodigy lawyers since they were children and the law doesn't exist until you bullshit hard enough to convince them that someone else nearby is the murderer. Christ. And so, my first trial came to a close. Oop. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." Wonder how that... I mean, what? I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. Wow. Anyway. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Christ. This is a hostile work environment, more than you realize, while still using advantage of Phoenix Problem more than when she is in fact not. Okay, and my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be a one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Something happened to the chief lady? Did she get murdered with a clock? Brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Sisters. Boy. Bring... Beep. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue. A thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger, so could I, man. I haven't really eaten that much today. Okay, we'll just hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep, conversation recorded, September 5, 9:27 a.m. September 5, 8:57 p.m., Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho-ho. You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information for business. See, I should have been more careful. Ho-ho. My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Ah, shite. Red, white, blue. September 5, 9 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia. Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Okay. That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Chief. Chief? Chief! Like, Chief? Chief. Chief! Who are you? A strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to Chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Also, where's the blood? Yeah, I don't know, man. Then all too quickly it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that became the murder weapon again. Fuck my life. Hold on. Ah, fuck my life. Okay. Hold on. Ugh, okay. That's annoying as fuck, but I had to do that. My controller was acting up like crazy. Ah, no. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object, she probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. Looks like statues actually. So there's some glass shards near the chief's body. Two pieces of glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards on the court record. Nothing else seems to be a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? No clues here. What? Okay. Exclamation mark. Maya. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Didn't Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store dated yesterday. department store receipt with letters written back in blood. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl is doing here. Perfectly normal offices. We were a particular policy about. Let's take her, spend big on the stuff appliances, but keep your own stuff simple. Van Co. ledger books, everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but makes a good bit of money. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please come quick. But what was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The chief's important documents back in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Spring, the chief never did machines about all she used PC for was the email. She was the ancient all the garage shelf for practically nothing. Chief's chair, a simple functional design, feels pretty good to sit in it too. Okay, I really have like... There's a large building right across from the office, the Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. It's painful to look at, but I have to for Mia's sake. Okay. Okay. I'm so fucking confused. My phone receiver's missing a few screws, if they're not use it. Am I missing something? What am I supposed to do? Hold on. What am I supposed to fucking do? Really? Okay, I guess I'm supposed to move that girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yikes, don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing that girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be use for an evidence like this outside the courtroom. Reception desk, I usually sit here. Okay. Small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. Who is here? You couldn't cram more legal books in here if you wanted to, if you can gaze up the shelves without feeling insignificant. Okay. The sofa is for clients, it's leather, real luxury model. She's office is slightly open, I better not touch the doorknob. A large painting, I guess you call this modern art. I on the other hand call it a mistake. Alright, fair. Use present to show people evidence. Oh, okay. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of her receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. But why would sis write my name? Oh, now I've done it. Wee. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. Received report about from the building across the way. See, got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have, nah? Whoa, excuse me. Eek. This word, Maya here, mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. But what? Are you sure it's like Maya, not Max? Or something that he's like... Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot, or someone else writing it. Taken for questioning and didn't get out till the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa. Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil type. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. And that's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. But it's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of this person who did this to Maya... I know. Murder? Yes, let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for upcoming trial. Evidence? Yeah, that clock that was shaped like the thinker, the one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation was on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Wait, 3 more years to be found guilty. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform. Say, acolytes like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered the detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Bush, I'll ask for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. The conversation I had with my sister's recorded on my cell phone. My phone added to the court record. So you're an acolyte, or a medium in training, that's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you say the Fae family, so Mia was into the stuff too? Of course, she left the mountain to follow her career. She said her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest, goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Doesn't matter. I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? Give me until 4 this afternoon, and visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right. I'll be back. You told me about the day of murder. Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a position. Okay. Practically qualifies as serial murderer right now, so then when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Guard monitor visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Alright, I guess there's nothing useful here. So I guess you can just randomly examine any sort of screen you're on. Okay. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Show her your badge, otherwise she won't know you're a lawyer. Wait through. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this, I guess I'll have to come back later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a soft nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Ooh. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And mixing that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Why is there a painting of an Australian? Now what? On mahogany desk, the was been polished to deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Probably not, because they're just for decoration. September 6th, Fanco Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene. Pal, no trespassing. I'm sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake him for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyways, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. But be right there. Him. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm his lawyer. How about Miss Faye? Did she do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Death at 9 p.m. caused single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. About my... Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this ain't one trial you're gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth in prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know about him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case, so Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since becoming prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost normal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Do you see my cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, detective. Nope, I know nothing about it. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like, for boyfriends. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There wasn't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You don't, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly way, pals. Don't think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then. Your lawyerly tricks on me. She's not got to go outside her room until the trial, so she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. What the fuck is happening here? You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. His favorite potted plant. I remember it. Bizarre name no one could ever remember. Borderline Stricta, pal. Who is that? The sky is blue and so am I. There's a hotel right across the way. Christ. An old movie poster, apparently. This was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a tremendous amount of legal books here. Scariest is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's his desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Wait, but then what office was it that, like, was completely fucking wrecked earlier? September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. Pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Oh wait, that's me. Fuck. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey, hey, what are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry about in other people's rooms. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. What could be inside that drawer? In the late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Banco office is building, of course. You can see the inside room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize face from the distance, though. I was thinking about the two glasses. A bottle and two glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's an extent to my floral knowledge. What's inside? I wondered. Cough, cough. Maybe later. Lamau, what? A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Yeah, you know, just lawyerly things just rummaging through people's drawers randomly. You think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. They'll better not encourage her. Or, you know that thing that happened the other day? That bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Haha. Tee-hee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this was the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Believe me, I really want to drink. Right. Can you just tell me what it is that you do? Well, no. Tee-hee, you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are two glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you look for clues in the garbage, This maid doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'd better go see if I can find this late lawyer she's talking about. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Oh, okay. Yeah, what's up? You haven't called in a while? Ah, it's in the morning. Okay. Hold on to me. What is it this time? It's o'clock. Huh? What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she could still be alive. Women in my family have been mediums for generations, seeing a lot of spiritual power runs our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer and left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. Because this court is actually in Australia. It's a kangaroo court, after all. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, Fusion. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was fraud. The media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Seems like Mr. Gosper's out. Maybe we should just wait here and come back. Ahem, if that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha, so you're the one they say looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Gosper, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why a strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Well, wait a second. How did you know about the trial? It was tomorrow. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it. Of course, no, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see? A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Oh, goddamn, I'm missing Ace Attorney. Ha! How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see, but the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusts you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? 342. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, to be honest, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help, or... I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Exclamation mark. Why? Why? Well... You aren't the culprit, someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. The evidence would be easy to know the killer, but there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. Good night, Orlov. But more than that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is worse out or lonely than that, I know. I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you, you can count on me. That's so kind of you, Sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look in that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. Just come up to the delivery room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah, wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might as well ask. May I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? What was his name? My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver, something on inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? Why would a woman like her be doing things like that? Wiretap has a record. There's definitely something suspicious. Why does she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind it all, I know it. Alright, using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get this woman to get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. Look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May, in court. Christ. Thanks, Orlov. Rest well. What the fuck is happening? September 7, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth, I'd better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll deal me an innocent. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. Also, don't offices usually have, like, cameras? Security cameras? So at least, like, I mean, if she's in an office building, wouldn't there at least usually be a security camera in, like, the hallway? Or, like, something to check who entered? Or, like, a security camera in the lobby? Or something? Right? 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 I don't know. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. Lord help me, all that, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans out of the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Y'all, I need booze. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene, and there were 2 people there already. This is from the far, far past before they invented easy solutions like video evidence, I see. But like, even stores still had that, didn't they? But okay, there were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We have a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Worked lots of times. Heh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. Miss Maya Fey, the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. By the way, let me just see. Well, how the fuck did she see the... Oh, fuck, wrong button. No! No! Hold on. Where is my... Fuck. I accidentally hit the button, set the wrong button. Ah, fuck. I don't think that wouldn't mean any point to the judge. Okay, hold on. Where is my fucking options button? I'm fucking reloading this. Yes. Because I accidentally hit a button that I didn't mean when I wanted to just check some evidence. Shit. Okay, hold on. Alright. I wanted to just see... Ah, fuck. No, I wanted to check the floor plans, and they didn't show me the floor plans. Ah, skip! Oh wait, no, I can see the floor plan this way, without having to freaking accidentally press a fucking button. Okay. So, light sand was fucking busted. In the window. So how the fuck could you see very well? The death, loss of blood, one object, sir. Finger found next to the body, sir. Okay. Sir. Wait. Okay. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Press the witness. Oh, there's a press the witness button. Oh my lord, okay. I was sitting there like, I thought it was like I needed to present some sort of evidence to do my objection, but there's actually a freaking different button. I was like, what am I supposed to find here? Thank you, Fusion. I need alcohol. I do. I'm really tempted to go get, like, alcohol. I'm really tempted to stop and go get alcohol. You gotta heckle a witness into lying. Yes, sir. You said you arrested her because you had heart up and she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Lamau, what? Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? But what? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. But, well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess Preston can have it. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. Sir, there was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Let's hear your testimony again. Securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. According to the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab results show the blood was the victim's. Also, the victim's blood was found, or there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examining, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about that vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Piece of paper next to his body. Mine was written clearly in blood. A lot of cases who actually writes the killer's name. Sure, it happens all the time in horror movies. In the movie. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard many cases now. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down her name, especially her name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, got a point, pal. Stop right there. Wait, hold on. Order. That didn't go so well. That's right, that's what he said. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Miss Mia Fey, wrote this note that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. But what? This isn't one of those lawyers now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this, Detective. Order. The defense point someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? But when? Shit. Did I say? Did I say? I'm sorry, I forgot. Forgot, you say? It was the day after the murder, Your Honor, sir. I was the one who handed it to myself personally. Oh, right. Point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? Like an autopsy report from yesterday at my courthouse. This was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. The victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have the time to write. And then he does the fucking bow. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do with your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is... Now, Your Honor, I suppose. Understood, the report is... Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identified in the case with no conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. Prosecutor would like to call us next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. What do you mean, Frank choices let the witness Miss April may take the stand? Exactly what part of her is innocent? Christ help me. Witness, your name, please. April May. At your service. Wink. Boing. Order and interaction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5 when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? Teehee. I checked in right after lunch, and this hotel is directly across from Faye & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Lord, help me. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was, like, 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, woo, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was this mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up there, and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. At the end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy-witsy. Wink. Lord help me. Well, Your Honor, I see it is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. But wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you, Mr. Wright? I understand you were Miss Mia Fey is understanding where you're not. You must know her techniques well. Your cowardly ways of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'm glad I proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some sort of weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Hold on, let me check. She couldn't have seen the chair from there. There's evidence they're a real statement. They are! They are! But they're related! Press her. The one attacking her was sitting. How do you know she was? Well, you know, she had this girlish physique. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person listening from a short girlish figure. I'm going to bet that. Lying. That's right. What's the meaning of this? Yes. What does it mean? Somebody tell me. Isn't clueless about this meaning? Okay. If you really wanted to find me, okay, you would notice her clothes before noticing her physique. I respect this on a daily basis. I'm no expert in fashion. Her hairdo looks far from normal for me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr. What are you trying to say, you lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please admit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink. Alright, I'm gonna go fix myself a drink. I'll be back in a bit. Actually, no, I'm gonna try this tequila all on its own. Won't mix anything into it first, and then I'll think about whether I should mix something. Fucking wink. Lord fucking help me. That fucking wink and then that intentional jiggle. God fucking damn it, bitch. Is that the way to behave in a murder situation in a fucking courtroom? No. No, it isn't. What the fuck are you trying to do, lady? What the fuck is with that shit? I don't fucking understand. And it annoys the shit out of me. Be professional. Like, fucking be professional and respectful in a goddamn fucking court. Bitch. Fucking hell. What the fuck is with this fucking stupid ha 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 tee hee rar giggle wink jiggle my tits and bounce my cleavage in a fucking court case about someone's murder and saying, oh, I saw someone murder someone. Ha ha, jiggle my chest intentionally, fucking bitch. Oh. That person's right. This is actually a really good sipper. Maybe I won't mix anything into this. Damn. Maybe some lemon would be nice in this. It is really good, though. It's like nice and sweet on its own. So I'm still like feeling the burn in my nose. God help me. Your testimony again, if you would. Yeah, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with a weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. What does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee. How the fuck did you know it was a clock? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. How the fuck did you know it was a clock? Miss May, what you just said now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? Lord fucking hell me. Hi, Death Head. I'm gonna get some lemon juice, because I'm gonna be drinking shots. I'm gonna get shots. I'm gonna have all the shots. Fuck. have some lemon juice, I have my shot glass, I have a bit of chicken, so I don't freaking take it all on a fucking empty stomach. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer bitch? Almost. Fuck. You'd like that. Fuck. Frickin' bitch. Don't you tee-hee wink titty boing your way through this shit. Fucking bitch. Fucking I want to shank her with eye daggers because I'm so fucking passive aggressive. That's about as far as I go, but fuck. Fucking bitch. There we go, another fucking shot glass. Fucking Yes, I'm being fucking naughty. I'm drinking. Woo. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order. How can you say that about pure itty bitty April? Because she ain't pure. And she's acting like a bitch. Listen. It's one thing to laugh at a fucking funeral, it's another thing to, like, try to seduce everyone at the fucking funeral, you know? And while this isn't a funeral, this is a court, and it is about murder, and you're basically trying to, like, push someone to, like, a fucking life sentence or execution. I don't know exactly, but maybe death penalty, depends on how things work in this fucking universe, and you're trying to tee-hee wink titty boing your way through this shit. And act all super innocent while you're fucking people's lives over? Nah. Hi, Orlov. I thought you were going to bed. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, Witness saw the murder with her own eyes, that's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection, but questions are all I have, Your Honor, and as you may recall, I have caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Ellipses. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee. The law offices at Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have wrong. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look. Right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? Is this the defense says? This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Oof, I'm having more shots. Oof, it tastes good, but god, I'll never get used to this burn. It's like, okay. And then it's like, expo marker and Sharpies all up in my nose and the back of my mouth. God. Also, like, Orlov, I thought for sure you were going to bed because you were all super drunk. Honestly, considering how I am right now, maybe I should be going to bed. I'm doing this one shot. Why am I doing this one shot? Alright, because I made that an option. Why did I do that? Do I hate myself? I probably hate myself. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. As it should be. You'll know how it turns out. So, will we have a 4 AM stream? Maybe. I don't know. I assume it won't go that long because I'm gonna be fucking drunk way before then. I'm gonna be so fucking drunk. Listen, I'm already fucking drunk. I'm already like talking like this. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, what is this right here? Like, what is this accent? I have no fucking clue. I have no idea why I'm talking like this, but I am. So like, yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna be like, nah. I don't think I'm gonna be like awake till 4 fucking a.m. because like, yeah. Can you hear the way I'm talking? This is Ace Attorney. Yes. Yes, it is. It is pain and suffering, like the first attorney's name. Death, despair, destruction. Just like how Larry Butts decided to go on about when his girl did die. Nah, man. Nah. Also, like, I'm gonna be shit-faced drunk way before then, so, it ain't happening. Also, like, I'm talking like this, and I'm like, why the fuck am I talking like this? But I am. Why the fuck am I talking like this? This ain't my accent. This ain't my fucking accent, but for fuck's sake, guess this is where we're going. Well, Miss May. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you said. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clock removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That is true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed? Ho ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. Well, what? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. Take that. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. How's the day, Kronos? How's the game going? This is indeed not your regular accent. Indeed. I don't even know why I picked this up, but like, for fuck's sake, something about this entire situation is rubbing me wrong, and I guess this is the accent I decided to use for this shit. Because this ain't my usual accent, this ain't my usual drunk accent, but fuck it. How's the day been, Kronos? How's the game going? The day has been going alright. I was tired as fuck, and the game. I'm about 3 shots in. We've been streaming for an hour and 48 minutes, so I guess I've been having a shot for every fucking 30 minutes. Guess I'm due for another one within the next 12 minutes. But wait, this ain't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. Defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Rumble, the good detective, better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't working right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know this weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I could go to so many. Whoops, I forgot. Wink, jiggle my titties. Fuck you, bitch. Oh Lord, help me. This bitch needs to be slapped. Do I sound weird wrong? Yes. I probably do, because I'm fucking putting on an accent. Lord help me. Listen, man, I can't right now. Listen, this shit has been, like, driving me up the fucking wall, and so, like, the only way I can cope is alcohol and putting on a southern accent, apparently. I don't fucking know. Also, like, yes, I'm clearly being very much affected by alcohol if I actually said out loud that this girl needs to be, like, slapped. So, yeah. honestly. But that's probably because I'm like drinking on an empty stomach. Maybe I should like nibble on like freaking chicken or something. Put something in my stomach before I get utterly trapped by accident. Except on purpose. Cope with everything. Accidentally on purpose get like utterly shit-faced. I don't know why she has no fucking eyebrows. Why does she have her tits out? Why is she doing this like little nyan pause? Why the fuck is she going tee hee wink every fucking time whenever she is stuck in an awkward situation? How the fuck does she live with her hands up there? Does she just keep her hands up there so long that she can't even fucking put them down anymore? Is her hands stuck like that with like little T-Rex claws? I don't fucking know. What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? I don't know. I thought I was drunk, but Jesus. Yeah, well, you know. I didn't have food beforehand, and I think I've mostly eaten like 4 or 5 shrimp and a couple pieces of beef jerky today, and the rest of it was just like tea, water, and booze. And all of that booze has been in this last like hour and a half, so whoops, I forgot. Wink, tee-hee, jiggle my titties. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen this clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. But what? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. She lives like a kitty cat, presumably. Listen, everyone would like to live like a fucking kitty cat. Well, most people would like to live like a fucking kitty cat. Specifically, a pampered kitty cat. Hell, I know I want to, but like, this bitch. Wink, tee-hee, jiggle my titties. Chronos 2020X. Yeah. That's fucking April May here. Is your eye twitching like Miss April here? Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Hee wink jiggle fucking titties. Lord. This bitch. She needs help. God, I need help. The amount of booze I'm imbibing is questionable as fuck. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Oh, oh god, fucking, why is it jiggling and the heart is turning upside down and she's fucking jiggling? Lord fucking help me. I think I prefer her like this. I prefer her like this. What is it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Well, clearly Miss Innocent April May ain't so innocent. She's sitting here going like, this chick needs to just fucking die, because she clearly did it, because I totally said so, because I totally could see across the street at fucking dark night, when the light was fucking broken, and knew what the fuck was going on, right? Because I'm totally not sus shit. And clearly, nobody in this fucking world actually properly looks at fucking evidence. Because if I can see the shit, well, drunk as fuck, everyone ought to be able to see the shit. So like, what the fuck, bitch? And also, like, there should be some sort of fucking record of people going into the building, or some sort of like street cam, or something that you could have looked into, but nah, you go like, no, this is clearly like, there has to be this girl. Her name was written in blood. It can't possibly have been written wrong. It can't possibly have been written by anyone else. Or like, you know, the murderer trying to pin it on her sister. Can't be shit like that. Great job. Fucking evidence. Evidence? What's that? Can you eat it? No. Unfortunately, fucking not. Sure as hell, these people would rather eat the evidence than get caught out for their shit. Fucking hell. She did it. She da da da. fucking... Whoa, whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Without a court of law up my ass. Bird. Oh. 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 Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee, wink, jewel my titties. Freaking bitch. I'll punch you right in your fucking titties. This is scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was blocked? No, please. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay. This is it. Yes, Your Honor. Let me explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew this weapon was clocked because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this. Ah. Oh. That. I found this in Miss May's room. Also, like, pretty sure the fucking court of law, this doesn't count as legally obtained evidence. So, I don't know why the fuck this would, like, actually count in the fucking court of law because, again, not legally obtained. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh. Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. And also, you can't fucking prove that this wiretap came from her fucking room because you didn't call the police and have them gather the evidence and shit like that. Nothing here counts as any type of legal process whatsoever. Fair. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. How the fuck do you trust frickin' Phoenix Wright about whether this wiretap was actually from her fucking room or not? Like, what in the... Where the fuck was this kind of evidence? This shit... It's a... Okay, like, yeah, you're right. This is a fucking kangaroo court. Clearly, this is just a fucking kangaroo court. This is outrageous. Does the defense really claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Yes. Imagine not trusting fucking Phoenix Wright. Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my fucking proof. Here's the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Can present the cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called me in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to pull on me. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Kangaroo court, is that some Aussie thing? Kangaroo court basically means, like, some sort of, like, bullshit court. God, the accent's in strong today. Basically, it means, like, a bullshit court where, like, law and justice doesn't actually, like, really mean jack shit, where they basically have, some sort of, like, not prerogative, like, some sort of, goal in mind. And they shove aside everything, like, fucking evidence and testimony, and, like, they just bullshit it to get the results they want and don't actually give a shit about, like, actual law and justice. Yeah, what Shadow said. He's probably a way better source of information than me right now for various reasons. Cause I'm so sober you can hear it, right? Super fucking sober. So fucking sober you can see my sobriety from fucking space. Yeah. That's me. Fuck. I just fucking Cronus over fucking Shadow. Listen, Shadow's Shadow's got his wits about him. I'm sure right now most people ought to be trusted over me right now. Because, yeah. Yeah. I can't say that I'm not feeling the booze, right? Okay, I've probably had as much as you. Well, listen, Shadow, you could probably have had as much as me, but I've yet to meet anyone as lightweight as me. Yeah, you may have had the same amount as me, but I have yet to meet anyone as fucking lightweight as me. Listen, I am someone who got drunk off of a glass of wine. Like, I was tipsy, weaving over the halls, drunk, over a glass of wine. And I've had 3 fucking shots. Well, okay, it's like 1.5 because these are like 2-ounce shots. So 1.5 on an empty stomach in the last 2 hours. And I'm about to take the next half of the shot because I don't know, I don't care about my liver. Clearly, livers don't exist, and it was all made up by some fucking lizard in the government. I don't fucking know. Yeah, but a glass of wine ain't as powerful as fucking liquor. And also, like, nobody is as lightweight as me. Like, I went to the bar with some coworkers last Friday, and someone bought me a margarita because she, like, went and found a better job, and then, like, I showed up and she, like, we'd never had a drink together, and so I guess she decided to fucking treat me, which is really nice of her, and I was like, thank you. I honestly need to figure out how I should pay her back for that, honestly. But, anyways, I got less than a quarter of the way through that margarita, and I was, like, feeling it. And then I got halfway through the glass, and then I went with my coworker to go, like, down the elevator to, like, 3 floors to go to get some food that she'd ordered. And we went and picked it up, and I was, like, standing there, and I was doing this, like, little swaying thing because, like, if I didn't concentrate, I was gonna sway because I didn't have a sense of fucking balance. And that was half a fucking margarita. And then I came back and I drank all of the margarita, and then I drank an Long Island iced tea, and then after a few hours I drove home. But, well, okay, like, after a couple hours I drove home. But, like, I was at least sober enough I could concentrate, and just unsober enough that I was realizing I was unsober, or that, like, I wasn't the most sober, and therefore I needed to be extra careful. So I actually think I drove better than usual. Listen, I ain't that light. I'm a lot. I'm a lot heavier than I really should be. Um, And yeah, the glass of wine was just a regular glass of wine. I think it was only like few ounces at most, like 3 or 4 ounces at most. And I was fucked up. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. I'm definitely not muscly. I objection. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Yeah, but if you only weigh 10 ounces, 3 to 4 ounces of wine is a lot. Yeah, but I don't weigh 10 ounces. I weigh like 160 pounds. Okay, admittedly, at that time, I think I weighed something like 120. God, I've gained so much weight since COVID. I'm dying inside. I should work on that. I should diet. I should exercise. There's a lot of things I should do. Whether I'll actually fucking do them, that's another question, ain't it? Fucking magic. Um, let me adjust that for you, people who don't enjoy freedom the way I do. Clearly, God help me. Why am I saying this shit? I need help. Jesus. 40 pounds a kilogram. So I gained something like 18.14 kilograms. I gained that much weight. I gained that much weight. How much I actually weigh right now is 73 kg. What I weighed back when I got drunk as fuck was 54.43 kg. When I got drunk enough on a glass of wine. How far is she into the bottle? She's disclosing her weight this openly. Listen, man, I have always disclosed my weight pretty openly and always admitted that I'm overweight. And I'm always going, man, it would be nice if I'd work out and diet and lose weight. Wouldn't that be great? And then I don't do it. Yeah, I weigh 50. I weighed 54 kilograms then, and then now I weigh 73 because I'm a piece of shit. I mean, cause. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. She seems amused to you. The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Ellipses. Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You liar. It's not fair. All you get ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Wow, that did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why do you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping or irrelevant? No, but it's fucking illegal. Like, no, it's not irrelevant, and it's also fucking illegal as shit. My parents announced you legally dead without weight. Yeah, I know they would. It'd be like, wait, do you mean, like, the 18 kilograms one, or the 73 kilograms? Because if you're saying, like, if I was 73 kilograms, she'd be like, fuck you, you ain't no daughter of mine, you're dead. Fuck you, die in a hole. Then I would agree on the latter one. I also would agree on the former one. I'm just not sure which way you mean, Fusion. See, the thing is, I was doing this workout thing, and then I had a period, and then I was cramping, and then I was like, man, I don't feel good. Maybe I won't work out today. Maybe I'll, like, upset my schedule a little bit. And then as soon as I messed up my schedule, I didn't keep up my fucking exercise. So I'm very fucking all or nothing. It's annoying as shit. I can't do half-ass measures, and if I do something, I cannot stop. If I stop, then I lose all the inertia, and then it happens. Yeah, 73 kilograms. They would assume you died of heart disease and constantly stroking. Honestly, fair. Honestly, I'm, like, way too overweight for my own preferences. People don't exactly notice it, but, like, I notice it. And then also, like, when I was sitting there and I was drinking with other people, I was looking at all the other coworkers, and I was, like, noticed that, like, a couple of girls were, like, way thinner than me, and I was like, I should work out. And then I went, fuck that. Ain't happening. Yeah, momentum's a bitch. If I lose momentum, I just can't keep going. So it's like, I really can't do break days. It doesn't matter how, like, fucking miserable I am. I have to keep on pushing through, otherwise I won't be able to complete, like, everything. Like, all of the things that I've done have only, like, worked until like, if I made a single excuse not to continue doing them, I would, like, lose my ability to keep on doing it, unfortunately. So, like, there was a period of time where I worked out 5 times a week, and I ate, like, 1,300 calories a day, and I dropped, like, 30 pounds in 3 months, and I was working really hard on that, and then I decided to let myself have a week off, and that week off became years off. Isn't this a murder trial? Relevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with murder even though you tapped the phone? Ha, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Liar, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. Fucking wink, jiggle my titties, bitch. I just want to slap you. Well, you're not the friend or nothing. Of course, I can't and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Liar. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Well, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Jiggle my fucking titties and wink. God, I just want to kick her tits. I don't even know. Honestly, like, I shouldn't be having these thoughts, but, like, all I can fucking think is, this is the bitch, and I just want to make her, like, cunt punt. Because she's a bitch. I don't like her. No, I don't even hate boobs. Like, I'm fucking envious, sure. Like, I don't have them. But like, the way this chick is using them is annoying the shit out of me. Like, okay, there's times you can use them and stuff like that, and like, I understand, and I can actually even appreciate the cunning, I guess, of using that as a distraction in the middle of a court case so people be more focused on that instead of focusing on what the fuck she's saying. But because I am not on the same side as her, I'm extra salty about the shit. Like, if I was on the same side of her, I'd be like, go girl, distract the shit out of them. Don't let them, like, figure out what the fuck we're doing. Yeah, we can fucking trick everyone. I'm okay with this shit. But since she is not on my side, all I can think is, fuck you, bitch. I want to shank you. You know? I understand you can admit to hate boobs here. Safe space. Is it the alpha? Not some boobs. Oh, but anyways, no, like, the situation, okay? The situation is, I'm someone who will accept a lot of things if it benefits me. This shit ain't benefiting me. I ain't okay with it. I ain't okay with the shit when it ain't benefiting me, and it ain't benefiting me. And also, like, it's done in a way that's just pushing on my fucking nerves and is making me annoyed, and I'm like, bitch, I just wanna... Bitch! Okay. I keep on wanting to say I'll slap you around, but, like, I know, in all honesty, that, like, I ain't gonna do shit like that. I do not like confrontation, so I ain't gonna do that shit. I wouldn't even say that shit if he was, like, a real person. I wouldn't even, like, at best, I would glare fucking daggers. But, like, since she ain't a real person, and since this is a game, and since this ain't real life, and there's no way I can actually slap her around, I don't say whatever the fuck I want. Ergo, the witness is not at the blood of the crime. I mean, we're not trying to blame her for being. So where does this leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant May Frey commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. What do you not understand, Orloff? Right. On with the cross-examination. There's no way you can prove me conviction. Whoa, think this can't be the end. I'm out of evidence. Then I believe the prosecutor. She didn't remember. What? But that means May is guilty? Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The defense would like to call the bellboy after all. Tisk. What is it that you don't understand specifically, Orloff? Because, like, the last rant? May I remind you, dear Mr. Wright, to accept my condition. It's where he's got me back into the corner, but I don't see any other way to take this. I accept. I don't think this is how shit works in the court of law. I mean, clearly this ain't the court of law. This is clearly the court of kangaroos, but... Okay, like, what specifically about the last rant did you not understand is what I'm wondering. Was it about me being too passive-aggressive to actually, like, fucking fight her, but since I'm drunk and she ain't real, I'm willing to say a bunch of crap that I would never actually do? Or is it the bit about how if she was on my side, I'd be like, yeah, keep on distracting everyone. I'm okay with fighting dirty as long as it benefits me. Is that the part you're wondering about? Which part is it that you're wondering about? But yes, I did admit that like I'm okay with underhanded tricks if it benefits me. But yeah, well, also that like it depends on shit too. Like it depends. If it benefits me and like no one else is getting hurt, then like yeah, I don't care. But like if it benefits me and other people are getting hurt, then that's something I do have to think about a little bit more. But in this particular case, like I can accept that there's a definite cunning. Like it's not a bad idea to use everything in your arsenal to win, i.e., distracting people with sex appeal makes sense as a tactic. But as someone who that tactic is being used against in a way that negatively affects me, I am not happy about it. But like I can still accept that it is not a stupid move. That there's benefits for sure to using such techniques, and that it can make things easier on the part of like April, May. But as someone who's not on her side, I do not appreciate this underhanded tactics. I cannot contain my laughter right now. This is the most entertaining stream I have seen all month. Well, thanks, Alpha. I don't really know what's entertaining you, but that's good, I guess. What did I say this time? God help me. I don't know what the fuck I said. I don't understand. I I'm glad you're entertained though. I'm glad you're entertained. Very well. Kurt calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Fucking weary. I'm also glad that I'm entertained. Yeah, well, you know, someone's gotta be fucking entertained with this shit. I'm drunk, so it ain't me. And like, I'm not drunk because I'm like, yeah, woo, happy drunk. Nah, I'm like, well, what the fuck? I can't cope without alcohol, so we're coping with alcohol because, I don't know, clearly I need some help. God, this tequila smells so good. This is so good. It smells so good, I just cannot handle the alcohol burn. Like, I understand why this person recommended me this shit. This is good. This is really good. I'm enjoying this, but like also it's killing me. Cause yeah, I can't handle my alcohol, and I can't handle alcohol burniness feeling. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He's even got his fucking tea tray. I ain't seen no bellboy with fucking tea trays. I actually interviewed for like a hotel service position, and shit, that ain't what you see bellboys carrying around normally. Hell. Yes, sir. I see here's someone's in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. Put your fucking tray down before you head over. Lord help me. What kind of muscles does his arms have? Because like, how the fuck does he just sit there holding this tray perfectly balanced on his fucking fingertips, traveling all the way from the fucking hotel to this court, and then standing there with it perfectly fucking balanced with all the tea and cookies on top of that fucking tray and talking calmly in front of the fucking court. Oi, he doesn't have boobs, no hating him. Listen, I will hate on whoever the fuck I want when I'm drunk, and then, like, apologize like a Canadian about it later afterwards. Actually, like, funny thing is that the Canadians I know ain't the apologetic sort, so inaccurate. But I'll fall back on stereotypes if I fucking want to when I'm drunk. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Or, you know, you could have him, like, put it fucking down. Didn't answer my question, AG. Listen, it ain't that I hate it. It's that I have questions about the shit. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope this is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder somehow, Maya will be finished. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel in the business for 4 generations. I believe she received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an ice cream brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the ice cream to our guest, Miss May herself. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9. You can be so sure. Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9. Why would she be so particular about the time? I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Oh, we wouldn't have a reason to like my friend to use. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in person. Not only to see her son waiting on her prison, I saw them, and I, her, the point being, I remember her quite well, sir. This what then? She asked for an iced coffee brought. I don't know. I am the dot, you say? She was watching a TV program at the time. Time of the murder. You sure as Miss May? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. But why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It's a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something. One of the bellboy to remember her. Oh, good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Just as finally you understand this. Now, if you have any decency, you would. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Oh, wait, please wait. Yes, does that? Let me ask one last question. Oh, no, okay, this is really it. My last year is about. The moon logic in this shit. Well, without Travis, but even I have a little chance with lover there. What did you say? What did you say? Ah, oh, rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Drink that was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the questioner. Yes, I see. I will look honest, cannot remember. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked. You fool! God. I've done it. I won! This April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person who involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold it impossible to go to the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple. It was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself had an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. Not taking the funny wrong choices, Lamel. Listen, I had no idea what the fuck was the right choice anyways, so I just fucking guessed. I don't know what the fuck is happening. None of this shit makes sense to me. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of murder. Man, what a convenient little stuff, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Gasp. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Frey. The court is adjourned. This chicken is delicious. September 7, 224, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there, but really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. And then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too, huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. See, I really want to drink another shot, but like my common sense is still active and kicking, and it's telling me don't do it, but like, Christ. It sent shivers up my spine. Jesus Christ. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Oh. I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyways? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. Irresponsible as fuck promises. Also, Orlov, my shrimp just fucking exploded out of their own fucking shells. Earlier, like, they kept fucking molting every time I was not. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that has been stricken from the record. May's testimony on being dodged an attack then ran to the right, but she was caught and shot. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, it's time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Anyways. Fucking shrimp just fucking, like, exploded out of their goddamn fucking shells every fucking time I wasn't looking at them, and it was just like, what the fuck, dude? But it was also quite interesting. But, like, at the same time, I really wanted to see a molt, but, like, they do it too fast, apparently. They just fucking, like, also, they're so fucking cute, using their tiny little white claws, just nibbling at shit. Yes, I'm being distracted by my shrimp right now, mainly because one of them has wandered into, like, the light, and is just sitting there, sifting through sand. They all want some privacy. So, yeah, I have most of the, like, I have the tank lights off, it's just that my desk lights are still on. But like, yeah, they just kept. It was so weird because I'd just be sitting there and I'd be like, huh, I did a water change. Oh shit, one of them molted while I did a water change. You're not supposed to do a water change when they're molting. Or like any time around the time of them molting because that can fuck them up really badly. And then I was like, okay, well, whatever, it's fine. And then I went and I adjusted some things in a different tank, came back, and suddenly there was another molted shell just sitting in my tank. And I was like, what the fuck happened? When did you fucking do this? What the fuck? Like, you're not supposed to change the waters when they're doing a molt because in their process of molting they absorb the water, and having like the difference in water, if like the water change is significant enough, it can like fuck them right up and can cause damage to some of their soft cells and stuff like that, and like can fuck with their adjustment. And yeah, but I didn't realize they were going to molt, so I did a water change, and then partway through my water change they fucking molted. And I was like, well, so much for that stable parameter. Well, hello. Bitch, why are you still doing the neon hands? I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. Bitch, I will step on your toes. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking liar. Yeah, since they picked molting time. Yeah, like the thing is, I had no fucking clue that they were going to frickin' molt, and then they fucking did it, and then I was like, what? And then it was like, oh yeah, but the way, you shouldn't change the water when they're molting, and it was like, well, too late. They fucking chose it. They fucking molted. Yeah, I don't think they can control this shit that much. So yeah, I was like, I'm doing a water change, and they were just like, listen, they all wear weird ass clothing in jail apparently here. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May? No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? Her rights aren't being respected. Well, no. For starters, how do you get to be so totally whacked? Fair. The man who stayed with you in your hotel room, can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No, wait, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in law school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding scums like a lawyer, but Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? This guard models, this room is an integral pro this guy, or maybe you just didn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Surely the clean water wouldn't have been that bad for molting babies for us. It can't be. If I remember right, sometimes the pH change, like, they can get something called osmotic shock. If, like, the water is, like, there's a difference in the water quality from, like, hard to, like, if you put, like, really soft water in a tank that's, like, hard water, the difference between the soft water and the hard water can cause, like, problems with, like, the cells, and can cause some cells to burst, and organs to rupture, and then result in them dying a horrible death. And I used distilled water because the reason why I was doing the water change was because there was too many nitrates, phosphates, and ammonia from my planted tank because I hadn't properly cycled it because I didn't have time to cycle it properly. So yeah. So it wasn't the super stablest, but yeah. Yeah. It can cause that, yeah, with the shrimp. Yeah, I was not trying to osmosis murder them. It just kind of happened. They're still alive. They're still alive right now. I don't know for sure if that's gonna remain the case. And then also, apparently molting is like a dangerous period of time for them too, because if a molt fails, they might just die during the molting process because they can't escape their own fucking shell. and that can kill them. And yeah. And then because like there's like, I think people call it the white ring of death, and it's basically when like there's a clear translucent ring from like around their abdomen, between like their head and their abdomen, and that's because the shell split there instead of splitting in the back of the head area where it should have split, so that they could like climb out of their own fucking shell. But if it splits in the ring, then they can't climb, like they can't get their entire body out of it. They just get stuck, and then they just die in their shell like that. And apparently it doesn't take that long for them to die that way. So yeah, so then there's like a bunch of things you gotta pay attention to with shrimp, and there's like, people told me these were easier to take care of than fish. And it's like, oh, you gotta make sure you have the right calcium in there so they can grow the right shells. You gotta get enough nutrition so the shells are right, like working right. You gotta get your water parameters perfect, otherwise the molting can fucking kill them. And I'm like, this isn't what I had in mind when I decided to pick the hardiest dwarf shrimp that I had heard about. This wasn't what I was thinking about when I decided that I was going to raise shrimp, because they were easier than fish and would also have less problems with a smaller tank. So I was like, I believe they said I would need to come up with evidence to make her talk. So I guess I need to look around first. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes. Our reputation will swell as a hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's something I can bring you. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. God fucking help me. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. The vase, as expected. Not kind of a flower names, tulips and sunflowers. Ah, still seeing painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. Well, it's hanging on the walls. Bottle into the glass wine and clean this up by now. Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but please refrain from touching those as part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous and talk of the hotel industry. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Well, I guess it's also good that it's freaking... About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not supposed to. I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the sense of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Suppose that we add subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Christ. Looks like Osprey is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something is written on pencil back. DLC 6, Incident Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one missed just one photo. It might be valuable clue. Take it now. What lies on the desk? Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. I think I'll swap them. Well, alright. Please, that's him. Detective? I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Not a doubt this is the man who checked in with me. Disabled. Hey, May, how about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about it. Well, sure. Why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. For henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. And just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. You again. Can you hit stick on? Hey, the only reason you won't talk to me. Oh, it's my fault now. You don't have a spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. When I'm done. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? This is him. It's the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have any proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Did you have a look at this? What's that? Bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All nothing to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. It's inactive. You don't talk, I'm taking this in front of the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder your little friend was missing. I'm sure that press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Cough. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Voice affidavit discarded. What? What do you mean discarded? But, like, I wanted to talk to the lady! Looks like Francis is taking the day off today. Monsters nowhere inside. Police really give this place a working over. Doubt there's any real but please afterwards. We didn't get her to take a look around anyways. Sky's blue, so am I. There's a hotel right across the way. This desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Couldn't cram more legals if you wanted. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. What do you mean you're imagining things? You should check all your fucking files. Someone fucking murdered your boss. You should definitely see if anything has gone missing. Like, murdered your boss in the office. It's very fucking important to know. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Really takes that live for that old familiar clearing throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Rossberg. Well, you were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? It brings back memories, it does. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. What? I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather give me some information. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Oh. Good night, Orlov. Also, if you go to bed too as well, Alex, then good night to you as well. Now that I think about it, since Orlov and Bella are not here, I shouldn't do the singing. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyways, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. Sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. Mumble. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where do you get that? Give it back at once. I'm sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? Who's most likely in April May's room the night of the murder? What you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? What has him so flushed? I'm wondering. I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. He's fallen silent as a stone, a rather large stone. I guess I should return that photo. I gotta return to Mr. Gosberg. La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blue. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Christ, the painting isn't here. Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Look, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I've intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? He's got so many fucking problems. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, the corporate expansion official. Business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, so I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but the originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body. See? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? What? Jesus. Statue of a man holding up the world. Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct? Listen, use language properly, you fucking bastard. Listen, fucking language was kind of my thing. Not necessarily grammar, but words. And I was better in that subject than most other fucking subjects because I like to fucking read. Bitch, don't use these shitty words that you made up. I know people make up words and they make fucking sense, but there's no fucking reason for you to use beautacious when there's better words for the shit. You tell him, Chrono suplex him to wipe that smile off his face. Honestly, would like to. Listen, like, his words, there's no reason for them to be used in the way they are. There are better words to describe this shit, and he's all like, I make up words, which makes me big smart, and I'm like, there are existing words that can make you sound big smart. You don't have to do it this way. I'm being rudicious, that's fine with me. This person with his fucking bright pink freaking suit, sparkling fucking fake smile, and his goddamn purple hair can be thrown out the fucking window of this 20-story building, and the world would be a better place. I'm just saying. And his fucking blue polka dotted fucking tie and his clear narcissism can just go fuck itself right out his 20-story window. Yeah, it's probably too beauticious for you, beauty, correct? Couldn't you use, I don't know, other fucking words like ostentatious, gorgeous, elegant? I don't know. There's a fuck ton of words you can use for like extremely beautiful. And like, I don't even know, I'm drunk. But like, seriously, there's like gorgeous, there's like, I don't know, there's like magnificent, marvelous, or maybe you think that's too normal. Because, I don't know. Made up fake words are clearly better to show your creativity. I don't know. I'm gonna fucking stab you. I don't know the best words. It's just that, like, there's times when you can make up words and it's fine. But when you make up words and it's like this, it's like, why? Why would you fucking do this? Use exquisite? You could use fucking sublime? You didn't have to use beauticious. Beauticious. Because it's way too fucking beautiful, right? But like, there's so many other words you could use instead of making up words in like a way that makes no sense. Like, you could, it's beautiful. That would have worked too. But like, no, you had to say something like too fucking beauticious in a way that's clearly not a word. Sometimes things can be made into words that are more common, but like, it ain't common enough for me to be like, okay with this shit. I'm just not as smart-alicious as him. Listen, I'm not open-minded enough for this shit, clearly. I don't have the creative brain. I'm clearly so fucking backwards that I prefer using, like, real English words and proper fucking English words, which admittedly, a lot of them were also made-up Shakespearean bullshit. So, fair from the general language standpoint, but at the same time, beauticious is definitely more syllables than beautiful, and is therefore does not flow off the tongue as well, and is less practical then, if you want to actually talk about it this way. There's a lot of reasons words are made up, because words represent the ideas, and people use certain words that usually follow certain rules in order to get across their meanings. And while this can be done, and this is done, and this is how language works, and that's why language is always changing and growing, this is unnecessarily lengthening a word that doesn't need to be lengthened. Usually, like, the idea is more like practicality and general understanding. And while I do generally understand, I can't imagine most people being like, yes, I want to use beauticious as a fucking word in my regular language instead of beautiful, because that's extra syllables when you want to talk and you want to communicate your ideas quickly. So, I don't know, it ain't the most practical, but it's just a special snowflake fucking title. I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm gonna kick you out this fucking 20-story window, bitch. I can't. What a fucking jerk. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Well, the other thing that stood out to me was like the Good Try Prize. Like, it's not that you actually won sort of prize, or first place, or grand prize. It's a participation prize. See, Impressive Line Trophy judges special runner-up best participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special good try prize. It means you tried. You didn't make them, you tried. Which, that's what stood out to me, because I guess Asian family. But, Jesus. Maybe that's why he's trying to be like so splendiferous and ostentatiousness. I don't fucking know. Because he needs to try to be extra special because he ain't actually a winner in this particular case. It sounds like he's almost there, but not quite. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyways? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into a grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Your face would be more fantabulistic if it was punched a few times. Really, really fucking hard. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she had done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal fucking methods. Okay, ineffable as a big word. I will accept. If you used more words like fucking ineffable, I would have more respect for you. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. I haven't heard ineffable in such a long fucking time. Listen, if he used words like ineffable, I would probably be like, despite your ugly ass clothing and wacky ass sense of fashion and your clear love of ostentation and way too much ornamental shit, I would still be okay with it to some degree. I would still respect your fucking vocabulary, but instead you had to make bullshit up. If you use more words like fucking ineffable, I would have more respect for you. In fact, I actually built some respect automatically because he used the word ineffable. But then I thought about it, and I was like, but he used mutations. God. Christ. Listen, I will respect the use of big or unfamiliar words that I haven't heard very often, that I know are actually words because I have seen them before. Like, I would accept his ostentation and his freaking flamboyance and how fucking pompous he was. If he was less prone to making up shit words. On the night of murder, were you in April May's room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he thinks. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question anyways. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. There's something that's been bothering me, yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. It's gorgeous. It's very striking. Magnificentatious, isn't it? Yeah. Why am I making small talk? There's something wrong. Yes, what might that be? The big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer, worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. Listen, bitch. How about you say that again as I fucking bust that window and hold you outside of it? Why don't I grab you by your fucking ugly polka dotted fucking tie, bust that window with your skull, and let you dangle from your goddamn polka dotted tie. And then you can say that shit to me again. And I'd like you to say it in the exact same fucking tone before I fucking let you drop. Bitch. What a fucking asshole. Hate him. And your bullshit fucking made up words. Honestly, more than anything else, that's what makes me mad. More than anything fucking else. The stupid fucking words he makes up makes me so fucking mad. I'm like, bitch, you wanna talk down to me when you're making stupid words up like that, where you're taking existing words and twisting it away that's completely fucking unnecessary, that still we can kind of grasp your meaning, but not in the same way that people grasp Shakespearean words, because those actually followed like proper rules. Not that English has many of those, because they like to rifle through fucking pockets and steal words from other languages. But at least it made sense. But your shit makes no sense from practicality or any other thing. So I just want to throw you out your 20th floor window and let you continue to talk to me with all the arrogance of your narcissistic, egocentric fan ass. Fuck you. God, I hate this guy. Fucking read this fucking bitch and his made up words makes me so fucking mad. I just want to throw him out the window. And then he dares to fucking talk down to me. If he didn't use these fake, mad, stupid, made up words, I wouldn't be so salty. But he used stupid ass words. And now he talks down to me like this shit. And I'm like, you're an idiot. And I just want to kill you. What an asshole. I just want. Really, the world would be a better place if you just busted the window with his fucking skull and threw him out the fucking 20th story. I hear it's insta-death from there, you know? I heard that 8 stories is the minimum you need to make sure you do and die. 20 stories ought to do the trick. Just throw him down 20 stories. It's okay, Phoenix. You didn't need the rest of your life anyways. Oh, oof. Oh, did he like punch me? I see. So he's got brass knuckles. So those rings are brass knuckles? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I will commit. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. Please, the course, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. Listen, bitch. I believe you mean it is a world beyond your fucking comprehension. You use language in a completely fucking wrong way, and it drives me crazy. I'm a narcissistic, egocentric asshole with a puny-ass brain who thinks he's smarter. But you're not. You're just a fucking idiot who likes to play smart and throw your money around to make it all fucking work. But listen, you push someone to a fucking corner and they'll throw you at fucking 20-story window, and then you can sit there and be like, oh, but I have money. But will it matter? Like, will it matter when you're dead? I don't think so. So we should move that along a little bit faster. Fucking read. It is a world beyond your compensation. Yeah, I probably couldn't compensate the entire fucking world for everything. But listen, the word you meant was comprehension. You know? English, that thing that, like, you try to use all the time, the thing that you think you understand and clearly don't. You know, that thing that you're like, oh, I'm so big brain, I understand these big words way more than you. And then I use the words completely fucking wrong. And I just want to throttle you to death. Most likely, yes. Because it doesn't really make sense to me for it to be a world beyond your compensation. I will double check this because it is important to understand properly the full meaning of the word compensation in order to fully understand the accurate context of the sentence. So, Compensation is something, typically money, awarded to someone as recompense for loss, injury, or suffering. It is the action or process of awarding someone money as recompense for loss, injury, or suffering. In North American, it is the money received by an employee from an employer as salary or wages. In psychology, it is the process of concealing or offsetting a psychological difficulty by developing in another direction. So, something that counterbalances or makes up for an undesirable or unwelcome state of affairs. So, it is a world beyond your money awarded to someone as recompense for loss, injury, or suffering. Not correct. It is a world beyond your action or process of awarding someone money as a recompense for loss, injury, or suffering. Also not correct. It is a world beyond your money received by an employee from an employer as a salary or wages. Also doesn't exactly make sense. It is a world beyond your process of concealing or offsetting a psychological difficulty by developing in another direction. So basically, it's a world beyond your ability to compensate, I suppose? In other words, beyond your ability to develop into another direction also doesn't really make sense. Basically, comprehension fits better in multiple ways over compensation. It is a world beyond your compensation. Does not sound accurate to me because compensation usually means like making up for something. It is a world beyond your making up for something. It is a world beyond your, like, and usually compensation means that like something must be given in order, like, because of like something that was taken. Now, I guess if we put it that way, it is a world beyond your, it really doesn't make sense. Like, I'm sure there's some weird twisted way that can kind of make sense, but in general, the logical choice of words would be comprehension instead of fucking compensation. And the fact that he's using compensation in a way that doesn't make any sense to the general public means that he is not communicating properly. It means that he is not using the words in a way that is understood. At least we understood mutacious. And I don't know if he used splendiferous or not, but at least I'd understand that. But in this particular case, he has used a word that makes no sense in the context for general public, for like the general public, or even I would say probably in a general business sense. This particular choice of words makes no sense and by its own definition does not fit in easily into the sentence, which means he is not communicating his ideas very well. Now, if the word had been comprehension, then it would make way more sense to the general public and in a business sense. But he didn't. So my assumption would be that's because most likely, like, without having to jump through a bunch of circles and hoops and shit like that to make up shit, most likely the word he meant was comprehension. But he used the word wrong. Kronos just doesn't get the cleaver wordplay. He just can't compensate his true vocabulary station. My brain can't compensate for the shit now. Listen, I read Google translated novels all the time. I am used to shitty English. But this is on another level. This is not, like, my brain cannot properly translate and compensate for, like, this shit. I read shitty Google translated novels, and this is beyond me. So, you know. Like, I fucking read Google translated novels that have all the fucking weirdest translation errors. Things like demons sometimes becomes Cthulhu. So it's like the demon god becomes Cthulhu. And it's like, why is Cthulhu in this freaking story about, like, fantasy, demons, and martial arts? What does Cthulhu have to do with this shit? This makes no fucking sense. Well, like, I don't know, like, oh, the young prostitute of this household, the second prostitute of this thing, because they're called 小姐, which basically is a young miss, except that it's become a slang term for prostitute. And so it's like, yes, we, like, and they're talking about a noble girl, and then they're like, oh yes, the second prostitute of this house. And I'm like, I know what you mean, but my god, this hurts. I have seen shitty fucking translations. I have seen shitty word choice. But for some fucking reason, this is beyond me. For some fucking reason, okay, I can understand, I guess, I can understand some of the weird translation issues in freaking Chinese, because there's various stories, and in different stories they have to make up words in order to like represent the same sort of idea, and these ideas don't translate the best across different languages. Fine, I understand. But this really just makes me want to choke a bastard out and fling him out his own goddamn window. I don't know why. This makes me so fucking salty. But his shitty word choice is literally driving me up a wall. I am literally so fucking mad over this shit. I can't. Do you find it visible when I say compensation? Okay, so the thing is I'm not as sure about visible. I would assume that what you mean is, do you find it understandable when I say compensation? And I understand most of the words except visible, because when it comes to English, most people are actually able to understand in general what a sentence is based upon the first and last few letters in the word. But the one that's confusing me is the visible right there. That confuses me. Like, I understand plain, it's visible, but I'm not sure about the visible when I say compensation. I can completely understand all the words except visible, because I'm not exactly sure how that relates context-wise to what I'm saying exactly, and I'm not exactly sure what visible is with me. I cannot make that connection. Have you seen Monty Python? Not really, no. I don't expect you to understand all beyond your fucking comprehension, bitch. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Well, listen, you can get your grody gritty fucking mop you call a hairdo out your fucking window and fall headfirst on the pavement. The only thing is that it's going to be a fucking shame for everyone who has to clean up after your fucking mess, and I feel bad for anyone who has to see that shit, because that might scar them for life, but the world would be better off without you. It's the biggest dickest skin. I see. Mr. Grossberg, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Discuss me using your skull as a fucking club to break your goddamn windows and throw you out your own fucking window, you utter piece of trash. I cannot stand to hear English. I want to shank you. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem, jumping Jehoshaphat's. Oh, you. What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Nothing to really bother him. That much is clear. So, I played Blue Cobra Visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something's been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... That big painting. Mr. Grosser, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should guess you would. It's a large painting. Miss Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understanding. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Listen. One of these fucking days, Red White is going to meet someone who does not give a shit and has nothing left to lose and is going to fucking murder him. And I will fucking applaud whoever fucking does the job. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of these photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in the defense of Maya because of this. Why would it destroy me if I didn't? That's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, by the way. What if it's Cat Tits Woman? What if it's her? But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. He gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a wait of many years. Would you still applaud her? For what? Throwing him out the fucking window? Yes. Yeah. Yes. She would be doing the world a favor. She annoys the shit out of me, but this person's butchery of fucking language. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, if she fucking did it, I would applaud her. I may dislike her, but after that, I would respect her for it. Genuinely would respect her for it. That's how much I dislike this white fella. This is how much I dislike Red White and his fucking butchery of language. Yeah. Honestly, if she was willing to take that hit and like give up literally everything in order to throw this fuck out the fucking window and kill him, thorough. I applaud her for that. Takes both, honestly. It's like, for one thing, you're giving up a lot of shit to do that. Like, you're getting yourself deep fucking water to do that shit. And also, like, if you pull that shit, you probably aren't gonna get off. Like, you probably won't get away with it. Like, he's got enough money and backing that you probably can't get away with it. So, in fact, if she had the fucking balls, I would have to applaud her. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye, indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. The case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now, because I talked to the police from Mock far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit, yet if you would still challenge him, then have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office, she followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. So you can see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, you couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? But you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Mm-hmm. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal how a mansion murder took place here. Mr. Cross, please, maybe you should have another look. Oops. All the cases you can file here, they're alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's just A recognize file, like just my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye, that's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the one who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press, the parasite. He makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here and at the end in S, suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping, article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at top. File check. T-U, no, W white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Would make sense, yeah? Apparently this way is in question. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Do I need to talk to fucking Blue Corp again? No, I don't wanna. That's fucking... Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. It seems the message not even penetrated the skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my petition further, if your nasty accident may occur, do I make myself clear? Transparent. There's no point in use the ammo. This is the only thing Mia left me a Birmingham this one count. Mr. White, you see this? It's an article determined suicide of politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And suspicion happened. Found this article in Mia's office. It's Mia. She had a file filled with articles. Every one of them labeled with a single word: White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Deep Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Missing Mr. White. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared, so the culprit would be... Oneshot could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Right? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello. Chief Prosecutor, I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Faye case. I witnessed the murder, you see, and thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I just said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. Lord help me. This bitch and his shitty made-up words. Oh, one other thing. Send the police over here right away. This man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed. What could be violent? What? What? Are you even listening? Absolutely sure. The Hatchet Man, liquidator, the killer man. What, Mr. White? This isn't one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I don't believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Rome? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. That case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you incompetent. I feel fate. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal, but Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I don't have a good old Texas insult string. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. Prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Mamea. Great. Hey, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes? It's all thanks to you. Ha, now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? Explain what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything you can do? Well... Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Christ, the sakes. Better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Oh god, no. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding. No thanks. It's good to know that you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Listen, I just picked the one that sounded the most sensible. Things may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. Here's the thing, too, is like, I don't fucking understand a lot of this moon logic, so it's just best to be safe rather than sorry when I can help it. And then I'm still wrong a lot of the time, so it's like, there's no point in me trying to do risky shit, because, like, I'm gonna be wrong anyways. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. That's bull fucking shit. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. September 9, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Oh, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, the Phoenix, look. Prosecutor, Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge in pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Also, like, that's not the way law's supposed to work as- well, okay. I guess that's because I'm in the US, because the idea is supposed to be innocent until fucking proven guilty. But okay. Phoenix, well, court will be starting soon. But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not- I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor, I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, that's true. But at the same time, I'm kind of like... I don't fully agree with it. Like, I mean, I know that's their job, but at the same time... As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we'll hear the testimony of witness and the defendant's crime. I see the prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anything's been raised objection about this, it's just me. Forget it. I smell a trap. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? God help me. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White. My friends call me Blanco Nino. Lord help me. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? God help me. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 p.m. I believe it was probably a Bruce Fanger that was ringing to you. I peeped by the window, and then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprise, I turned to look at the building across the way, and then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. You say that man was another, and you, Mr. Lawyer. They called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but she gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impact, and then it was all over. Things occurred as you testified and the defendant is guilty. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. You could be a little more detailed about that. It's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony with this new detail. You ran to the left, and you gave chase. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. Oh ho, it's simple. You must have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claimed she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her turn left. I did. Be nice. Look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True, maybe he really did see the victim run left, so he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss Maya says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both witnesses are telling truth, for once. Ha, I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fade. Oh, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
Take that!
If he was watching from this point to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and taste. This is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of the court will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment makes me remember something. It appears that I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Honor, let's see. May I be allowed to testify again once more? Well, very well, as to your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right, you chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? Christ. I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection. Witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Oh, well, that's useful. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No stepping out of this one now, Mr. White. Mr. White? Oh. Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. When I saw Miss Mia run to the left, the killer, you attacked her, but she dodged, and then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Well, very well indeed. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. What other window? What other fucking window? Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably great. I'll catch him with Link, but it won't be easy. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand, right. The one that had fallen over on the scene. Okay, so that something about that strikes you as odd? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? Well, what? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. So, sorry, my bad. Mr. Revises testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Wow, Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative. Rolling for easy. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Oh, me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a moment to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. Why it's falling apart? Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered. And further, Mr. Wright, please yes, Your Honor. Very well. The witness may continue his account. And then explain something. Huh? Mr. White. It was impossible for you to see the light stand. What? The light stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. It isn't obvious I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked. Then? Correct? That would be no problem, right? There's a big problem. Big problem here. Let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct. That is so. It is conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? Sure I do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this. These are the floor plans at the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell, either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen it from, or seen that from, is inside the Bay Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Your Honor, I miss Mia. Yeah, looks like we're about to get a verdict. Objection. That's far enough, Phoenix, right? But what? Oh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, what? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Christ. Order, Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office to Miss Faye. What does that have to do with Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I've reached the Faye & Co. law offices. This is where when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is the fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Christ. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. Also, this means he is getting in for a crime, but at least I guess it's not murder, so... It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what it fell over? By sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Hold on. I just want to check some stuff. Christ. Do I not have evidence? I guess I'm going to have to push. Do you have proof? I meant, like, I wanted to know when! April May knew the details of Miss Faye's... this proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Okay. And entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Why did you tap Mia's phone? Look, where's the tech page, sir? Why do you know something that's not light Sam was made entirely out of glass. It's quite sad, so I guess it made a lasting impression. It's a mutacious state, deserves attention. It's not that it's all. There's nothing to impress on. No, use your own and what's coming out of him. Christ. Was it really you that went to the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law office. Right, by no Edgeworth. He's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to play the wiretap. Oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid this is where you go, Mr. Wright. That you fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never go, Phoenix. Mia? But where am I? A waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. You finally awake. Gak. What? Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. What? You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, fears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right, I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never give up. You can't either, that's why I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in that receipt, the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, right, wrote that. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. It looks like it's from a famous department store, color 1000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4th. September 4th? That's Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa, now what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, but you have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Christ. Court will now reconvene for the trial. Mr. Phoenix Wright is defendant. Rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Waha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand, and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Christ. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports, right? This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. I don't know where he's going with this. I better hold back now. I see very well. As there's no objection from the defense, I grant Mr. Edgeworth his extra day. Uh-oh. The completion of the trial, Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed tomorrow. No, there's no telling what happened if Cannon. Edgeworth's soon come over. I just think of something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? List of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is writing on this one. There's something I would like to read in court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop. Desist. Halt. But please stop. Make him stop. How? How did you get that list, Mr. White? Admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with a thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I mean, literally, his life was on the line. I guess you say that, but you only know how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Christ, what is happening? That is all. This court is adjourned. I'm so fucking confused. September 9 to 24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this yet. Why is the difference between Maya and Mia the boobs? Because before, as freaking Maya, her outfit was different and it didn't show cleavage, and all of a sudden, after she started channeling Mia, it's like, and then boobs. Why? Why is it like this? Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. But what? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. Hehe, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 p.m.? The office? I'll see you later. Chief. Mia. Here's Cronus for her boobalicious Haitius. Lord help me. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came? Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wah, ha ha ha, you should see your face. Mia, what are you talking about? It's me. Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now, but if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. Yeah, there's kind of a significant difference between these sisters when they're being, you know, the one or the other. Especially when you see them side by side. For one thing, when Maya is channeling Mia, her hair is different. But the other thing is, the chest is different. Christ. Me saying this is like, I'm dying inside. Like, why is this? I don't understand. Why is this the thing? Why is it like this? Why? Why? Also, this is like... I really don't know how we're supposed to solve this without me, like, doing the, oh no, I've lost. Oh, but then Mia comes to save the day with this list that I couldn't have gotten a hold of without losing. I'm like, why is it like this? Why is it like this? Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do that, huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. Well, fortunately, this fucking arc is over. Achievement unlocked. Turnabout Sisters. Wait, hold on, what did I do? I mean, yes, I want to save. No! You've disgraced me last time, Steel Samurai, the pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. No! I can't leave. I'm stuck watching this. And they don't know it's you who should gaze upon the moon. I was thinking about going to bed. Oh god, for you. It will be the last moon you ever see. I will probably go to bed as soon as I can exit this fucking cutscene. See you in hell, evil magistrate. God. Brah. The warrior's sword gleam and strike in the moonlight. Imagine not wanting to watch Steel Samurai. One has fallen, but who knows? But who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. law offices. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Oh wait, I can hit the options? No, it doesn't seem to be working. Oh no, there it is. Oh, okay, there we go. Ah, thank fucking god. Ah, I may revisit this at some point in time, but I feel like I need a week without booze. Hopefully. Christ. No, I'm not doing a 4 AM stream. Also, I still need to finish half a shot, so I guess I'll just chunk that like a fucking idiot. Whew. That was great. You loved it, and it only gets better. I may continue this. I might skip a week though. I don't know. We'll see. But I might not do it next week. I might do something else and then come back to it. I do think I will probably pick it up because I hate myself, I guess. I really don't have any other explanation for this other than other than self-hatred. Like, why else would I be doing this shit? But I might just do like a chill stream where I just do some other random game. I don't know. Maybe if Strudel's around, we can do, I don't know, Monhun World or something. God. Or Deep Rock Galactic. But then it'll just be me being horrid at the game and dying miserably over and over again. So maybe we shouldn't do that. I don't know. We'll see what I'm in the mood for next week. A chill gardening stream wouldn't be bad, but I don't really have it set up to like show like chill gardening stuff, honestly. Like, if it was a different time, maybe I could have. Nah, I have to really clean out those lotus ponds. They have a lot of string algae going in there, so I need to like empty and then re-water the ponds. Yeah, I need to like empty it and then I need to re-water it. And then I need to also clean some of it out because there's algae growing on the outside of the bowls, which is fine and all to some extent, but I need to clean it out because also there's like been bugs falling into it and leaves falling into it and grass clippings falling into it and like all of that's just building up. God. I need to give you Viva Pinata. That's a game you could chill to. See, if it was like, I don't know, a gardening stream, I could potentially have done like... Actually, let me... Hold on. Let's just switch this ending thing real quick. If it was like a chill gardening stream, I potentially could like do a stream tomorrow or something if I plant, I was thinking about I was thinking about getting a second tank to plant some of my plants in. And I believe that tank should arrive tomorrow, so maybe if there was going to be a chill gardening stream, it would just be me setting up that tank, but honestly, it wouldn't take very long. Because I moved a lot of the plants to another thing, so I don't actually have too many plants. I can actually sit there and, like, plant around. Unless I go to a pet store tomorrow and buy more plants to plant into the aquarium. And set all of that up so that, was it? Yes, set all of that up beforehand in order to, make sure everything's properly cycled. Yeah. Ugh, then I have to go to the pet store tomorrow. Anyways. I will save Orlov and Belle's. I should mark Oneshots off, but I will do Orlov and Belle's song next time when they're around. They aren't here because they were like Belle was like trying not to spoil herself on Ace Attorney, and Orlov was dying from the alcohol, which I will be doing shortly as well. Anyways, I think that's it for tonight because I gotta get up in like 7 hours? Was it? I don't quite remember. But yes, yeah, I might die. I might fucking die. Anyways, thank you for hanging out with me and dealing with my crazy rants, especially about this goddamn purple haired fucking asshole and his goddamn bling bling frickin' rings and fucking gem. What is the fucking thing it's called? Not like a. It's not. the, the, God, I can't think of the word right now. The pin he was wearing on his fucking suit. And his stupid fucking smile, and his stupid made up words, and his goddamn blue polka dotted tie. God fucking. Honestly, the thing that annoys me the most, after everything that's happened, the one that bothers me the most is Mr. fucking Red White. His goddamn made up words was more annoying to me than tee hee wink jiggle my boobs. Somehow. I guess I have priorities. Ah, hi Wellington. Yeah, you missed some shit. I guess. Hi Wellington, like I'm about to end, and I think Blobber is actually still going. God, Blobber's always like freaking streaming, isn't he? Heard the play-by-play, yeah. Okay, so you were listening? Got it. It's like he's on the other side of the planet. Yeah. Like, just like that, you know? Yeah, like maybe it's like that, you know? It's like it's 4 p.m. for him. That's true, but I noticed that he was like streaming way earlier than that. But I guess if it's only 4 p.m. for him, that would make sense. Alright, so I will set up a raid for Beware the Blobber, and yeah, thank you for hanging out and dealing with my fucking drunk ass ranting about dumbass things because I don't know, something was wrong with me, and me putting on my southern accent because I couldn't even. Yeah. See you next week or something, and maybe we'll do like, I don't know, who knows, maybe it'll be a gardening stream, probably not. But who knows. See you next time. And yeah, good day or good night to you wherever you are, and thanks for Alex and everyone else. See ya.